And the stream may or may not be back. I do apologize. Tech issues abound, because apparently that's what we do. Okay. I have to quickly fix my bot. Okay, no, you're connected. That's fine then. Channel. And ads. Okay. Right, but we should be online and streaming, right? Let me check the Twitch. Come on, Stream Manager. Right, there we go. Yes, that looks good. Okay, so we are back. This is part 2 of the same stream, and I hope we can now concentrate on resuming the flight here. So we are currently trying to recover Jeb from the Mun, and I may not have left myself enough power or Delta V in my last stage to slow down. We'll see. I may have to do quite a few orbits to slow us down here. And then once we're back over 70k, I can close these doors, stop the aero braking. Okay, close, close, and more speed. Okay, where are we at height-wise? Okay, good, good. Open doors, open doors. I want all the aero drag here, somehow. Ah. I mean, the periapsis is dropping as well, so, you know, we are doing the thing. Yes, stream elements. Come on. This has got to be a lot of orbits by the looks of it. uh, and I'm just gonna have to keep doing this. Oh god. I'm almost wondering, you know what, I'm gonna try something here because I'm thinking we might actually, if I come, oh yeah, this is our maneuver. If I wait for periapsis and do a burn there, it might really help us here. So if I at maneuver retrograde, I have about 500 meters per second of delta V. Or let's move. No. Remove that node. What if I actually did this at apoapsis? That might actually land us. Right, okay. So here's what's just occurring to me. We're gonna need to probably thrust limit a bit more. For a 7-second burn, that sounds better, yes. Thank you.
That's your pop. We're an hour during the sequence.
So where's the burn time here? that's better, maybe. I think that's got to be a retrograde burn, essentially. Stability assist. Oh. There we go. That is where we're burning. I just need to work up to getting closer to it. Minutes. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 minute. So yeah, we were going to land in the ground, more or less, I think. And I hope I might be okay to just drop you off and, you know, we'll point ourselves retrograde. There we go. We are coming on very hot, like 3,000 meters per second is nothing to sneeze at. Might actually make a healthy-ish landing here. There we go, really slowing down now. There we go. Something exploded. Sure, I heard an explosion somewhere. We're fine. But that was a 12-day mission that we've had him on. My goodness. And we've made it down. Yay! Recover the vessel. Yeah, we had the poor bastard 12 days out there. But sure, that was actually fun. So we've got a little bit of science, we've recovered some funds, and he's gained experience. You know, our precious, precious Jeb. Recover the debris from here. Something like that, okay. I don't see anything else flying around. However, the tracking station may indicate more. Maybe not. No? But interesting, the Minmus is actually on a different planetary plane. But if I came out from here from the system, right? This is our orbit around the sun. And there's like Eve. Time to transfer. Major axis. I'm wondering if there's any indication of how much delta V I would need to get there. Oh yes, 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 I am. Jeez, there's a lot of planets out here still to discover. Elo, that'd be the furthest away, I think. I imagine it also has moons. There's Jewel, Dres, Duna, Eve. It almost feels easier to try and get towards the center of our system. Time to transfer. We've just missed a transfer window there. There was Eve says to wait about a year and 111 days before we're really fit to transfer there. How about Duna? 216 days before we're even anywhere in a good launch position. That doesn't sound right. But anyways, what I'm going to do, I think for now we're going to take a quick break. Because it is my usual time to take a break, and I'd rather, you know, stick to my little times and all that. But yeah, I think our next mission is going to try and get to Minmus. Theoretically, we should have enough Delta V for those shenanigans. But I might want to redesign my spaceship anyways. In any case, if you like the sort of content, if you want to see more of it, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5. And then hopefully there's no more hiccups today. We'll see. See you all soon. And with that, I am back. Now, I'm wondering. So, what is... Yeah, the current cloud manager, I don't care. What's this? Um... Not interested. Planet China, I suppose, right? Well, Scatterat, actually. Is it in the vehicle assembly building that I'm gonna get to see Meg Jeb? Like, or civil engineer or something. What if I actually load in our ship? Okay. So here's the Kerbal Engineer Redux. Okay, this gives us information about the stages themselves. Like how much specific impulses in each stage, how much thrust, delta V, all that, burn time, what have you. Okay. And then we've got Meg Jeb, who's got the delta V stats here. That's really what I wanted. What I'm really after though is I thought I had installed something to help me plan these transfers. I may end up installing a mod quickly. KSP mod transfer, the plan transfer, transfer window planner. That is that what it's called? It's just called the transfer window planner. Is that it? Really? Truly? Let me go and grab a C-can quickly. I do apologize. My goodness. Come on. The C-can is just doing as usual, scanning and flagging, what have you not. Transfer. Okay, so there's a fork of that same thing that instead of assuming an equatorial orbit with a plane change in the ejection burn, this version shows the required park in orbit plane such that the ejection burn is purely prograde. Okay, so there's a step in between it adds, but you know what? This sounds like exactly the mod I want, right? So I'm going to say apply. Apply. And I think I may have to end up obviously restarting the game. So we're going to save the game as Strim. We're going to go to the main menu. I'm going to have to obviously restart the game from scratch then. Which I don't mind. Quit. KSP is launching again. And we should have a capture again. Yay! No, unfortunately, this always takes a bit, like the loading of KSP with all the mods. No, come here. Good boy, you stay there. Oh, fuck's sake, is he already in conditions? Ah. Take it our neighbour's already in conditions by the looks of it. Yeah.
He's getting. Apparently, somebody's giving him has. He's going to has. No. This guy's saying sorry. I'm like,
We don't care anymore.
about us?
Yeah. No, nothing to do with us.
Or is it the Irish guy?
Stuff he's done himself, no doubt.
So, yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, I'll get rolling for you. Since we're waiting, you know, on KSP reloading anyways. But no, we did not crash, just before I get the question. We did not crash, and this was on purpose because I was missing a mod. Right, there you go. Rolled for you.
If we can look you up,
Yeah.
I do apologize. Oh no, it's not that. 90% in the section. If you want to be house open it on the door. Apparently somebody's messaging us and in the morning.
Yeah. No, it's all to do with his family probably or something.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, what are you after? No, I'm not waiting.
The usual. What is he after? The usual. Right. Start game. Resume saved. And then we'll probably have to figure out how to do the plants planner. This looks like a new button. Transfer window planner. I want to go from Kerbin. And we're gonna depending on the selected transfer, the actual explanation of the parking of it may be okay. So I can literally say where do I want to go, but this is only the main planets. Oh, that sucks. So you won't let me do it for moons, is that? Prevent in tracking station, no. Oh, that's click through protection, that's fine. Yep. Can go up there. Okay, this is fine. But not useful to us right now. Whale. Still looking for... Not you. Nope. No use there. Okay. Anyways, we go in here. And no, Minmus is supposed to be easier than Mun. But I feel like our lifting stage is gonna need improving. As a matter of fact, do we have research available? Do some R&D. Heavy rocketry. Propulsion systems. Solid fuel booster. Cross-feeding things. Fairings and that. I think I don't need MechJib actually built into the thing, because that should automatically get added. I will just need to unlock it. God, there's so much to unlock here. This is... rechargeable batteries. Illuminators. Photovoltaic panel can, when properly set up by trained engineers, power several groundbreaking science experiments at a time. Allowing Jebediah to just unfold the flippy bit is not covered under the manufacturer's warranty. Right, okay, this is for actually doing science out there somewhere. Nuclear propulsion, like, what the heck? Okay. I think we could... Yes, for science. Hi, for ears. Welcome in. So we're going to do this research. The thing is, pardon me, one of the DLCs for KSP actually allows you to do science, not just, you know, on the actual spaceship, but you can actually deploy space stations, or I should say actually more like ground stations, like outposts, where you do science there as well. This is all stuff I haven't figured out yet. I mean, this is only my second stream in the game, but you know, how are you doing anyways? You know what, Ferry is, so we always give a shout out. Always. But we have better rockets now for the first lifting stage, and I feel I want to go and work on that part. So let me zoom in a bit. And then what I'm thinking, actually, we're going to go and rip these out, rip that out. We're going to want only 4, really. That's what I want to work with. So there's your radial decoupler. I now go and look at the engines. I should have a much bigger candle or solid fuel booster. Maximum thrust at sea level is 590. Whoa, yeah, this here is our friend. As a matter of fact, get. Oh, we're gonna need an adapter there, aren't we? Ooh, nice, nice. Working from home has got to be better than not. It's a structural thing, I think it was. Yeah, this Rockamax brand adapter, because then I can go and stick the big Pollux. No, apparently not. But if I rip that out, this is too big. Is there another... I don't think so, like... Intakes... I mean, okay. What we'll do instead then... Get into the engines and we'll just use him. Yep. We'll do a bit of coupling here. And give me 4 radial couplers. Something like that, maybe. And then... Okay. So that fires that off. Let's go fires that. Separate that out and fire that booster at the same time. Right. Then the rest of the staging happens as usual. And last but not least, we're just going to go and slap a little round booby on there. Make it a bit more aerodynamic. And now we have a total delta V of 5,300 meters. Yeah, that should do. Like, I don't see this not lifting. Like, there should be no issue here. What I would probably want though is a little bit of stability assist. What's this? Control surface is only 20% of the actual winglet, so no. Tail fin. Maybe this is actually enough. Come here. And because obviously I don't like that, what we'll do is we'll do a little bit of a rotation on that. Something like that. No, actually no. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And I think we're good to launch. And I would want to go to Minmus. No, actually, that's not right. Because we're taking off from Kerbin. That's what you're showing me here, right? Okay, okay. But yay. Let's just try it. Longer is better. A second. Like something like that, okay? Launch. Oh god, just a little bit too high. Just a little bit too high. Let me try something. Zoom out. Also, struts. Something like that. And we'll just try it out. Huh? Oh, you are... Then the only other way I can see here at the moment is taking you and attaching you something like that. I don't know. Let's see. And we're just a little bit too heavy. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 tons too much. Mass. Still too heavy. Yeah, still too heavy. Are you kidding me right now? This is fucking ridiculous. Okay. I'm gonna try something here. We'll just go a double. Still plenty of Delta V in there. So, you know, we have SAS enabled. I go. Ah, fuck. Check your staging. So that's the right staging. Ah, he's fine. It's fine. Can we try again? Why are you going that way? Oh god. Oh god. I haven't had SAS enabled. We're gonna die horribly here. What in the fuck are we even going? stage, the next part. Yeah, yep. Ah. Yep, it is. Oh, it's going downrange very hard. But definitely not up. We wanted up, not along. And there was a nice boomski. It's fine, it's fine. As long as we can get Jeb home, I'm already happy. We'll go and cut that parachute. Really? I thought we were keeping it underneath us. I thought it was underneath it. Damn it. I've been digging all these years for nothing. Now you tell me. Yeah, of course, no experience gain. Like in itself, the rocket shouldn't go left, right, or like anything like that. Shouldn't be a thing. What I can do, maybe to help out, we'll grab. I want in here. I want that decoupler, yes, and then I want to attach it now here. No. I would have needed 2 of them. Something like that. But I don't want to burn up the wings down here, right? Speaking of which, that might do it. It might not. I need to save and continue leave quickly because there is a bit of debris flying around the landing pad, I'm sure, or launch pad. Yeah, look, yeah. Any other debris I can see from here? No. Okay. Let's try and launch this guy. SAS, stability assist. Jeb, you ready? Are you good? Are you confident? Because I'm not. Let's go. Oh God, wrong direction. Come on, I want to turn. that row in possession here. So where do our apoapses end up? That's what we're needing to now look at. Candle is burning, we are rising, okay. Not enough lift though. I go and follow a prograde burn now. Okay, we're rising over atmosphere, that's what I'm looking for. We're completely off the ecliptic, or of the orbital plane, so we're gonna have to fix that with a little maneuver. Ain't gonna be too terrible. Maneuver, prograde. Want to circularize as soon as we can. Where's the periapsis? Shit. Give me that maneuver node. Say 100 kilometers, something like that. It's a lot of burn, but it's fine. So I want to orient with the maneuver node. Okay, but we're rising. It's good. Come on. We have. Oh, this is a long burn actually. Let's go. Shit, I should have been burning all this time as a matter of fact. Oh well. Keep going on that burn until at least the periapsis is out of the ground. Come on. Okay. Trying to see if I can also move our inclination a bit while we're here. What? go. Periaps is rising up nicely, and there we go. 80 kilometers periapsis, we'll call that. Okay, get rid of this maneuver node. Let's add a prograde burn here. Something like that. That should be a pretty much circular orbit. It's about a third of the burn that we have left in this particular engine. No. Shit. Add maneuver. Oh, that's a big burn in that. We don't want to do that. I think we're just going to try and circularize. So that's a prograde burn to get... Oh god, too much. Way too much. That'll do me. 240 meter burn. We have... It's 8-second burn. We have 18 minutes until we reach there. Okay. Okay. Align with our maneuver node. Warp up to that burn. This is the actual information about what we're doing right now, okay? Vessel information. Okay. So what's our new 556 kilometers to 578, so but pretty much circular, right? Where's Minmus? Set as target. And then at apopapsis, we would want to add a maneuver. So first off, we want to go obviously prograde. We want to escape. .700 meters per second, okay. I need somewhere here. So this is the closest approach, but that's not an intercept. Wait. There is an intercept. We're escaping Kerbin there. Oh god, no, that's a huge
No, but
orbit.
there you go. There's that. You imagine that.
Well, actually, that is capturing us on the moon. That's what I'm seeing here. Hmm. Well, that's a completely. That's actually. I don't know what that does. That's not what we want, though. So I'm thinking, actually, maybe I need to do this at a different stage. There's no intercept there at all. It's also a terrible position to do that, apparently. Ascending node, descending node, I don't... Alright, okay, it's probably relative to one of the other planes, I don't know. So roughly here, right, we would probably end up being in the sphere of influence, and I can do another maneuver to capture us there. So the node is in 3 minutes, okay. Let's actually fast forward or time warp to that maneuver. So let's say at 14 seconds, T-minus 14 seconds, I will then initiate the burn. Okay, so let's go and delete you. This is a Kerbin escape. closest approach, and I'm thinking... Oh god, yeah, I see what the problem is. Trying to do something so we can actually catch the thing. Oh god, okay. Maybe closest approach, target position. Oh, that's a big burn. Nah, not gonna happen. What if we tried that a bit earlier? So closest approach is here. Like escaping Kerbin. Maybe try this though, because then at least I feel like we can try and capture it that way. I don't know. Something like that, but I still... See what happens with that maneuver. Also, I feel like... Wait, no, we need to go maybe... up like that. So there's a curb and escape normally. Trying to see. I'm not going to be able to capture it that way. Try there. I don't know. We have a node in 2 minutes. Not really happy with this entire launch, I'll be honest. Just warp there. Let's remove this node. We are now... This is here at closest approach. What if I then say here at this sort of halfway point we're going to... up. Trying to join that plane of Minmus. And then I am thinking that wait, is this a... Oh, we're gonna get captured in the sun orbit, and that's definitely not desirable. Shit. I would also have to procreate burn and... something like that. No, this is not me trying to recreate sunshine. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. I'm not trying to get into the sun. It's a lot of Delta V I'm burning off there for trying to capture that. God. Because if I go and zoom out here, right? And we look at our trajectory here, basically what's going to happen is that we're going to just keep going around the sun. Well, that's going to happen anyways now, from what I'm seeing here. Let me... What if we just delete this node, right? That's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to get captured into a sun orbit, and actually it should be fairly easy to transfer almost anywhere. From that. This is actually not terrible. I am due a break as well. Okay, we're just on a highly eccentric. Nope, we are definitely now in the sun orbit. Okay. Trying to think, like, because we're now sort of on a year-long journey around the sun before we get anywhere near Kerbin again. But we could probably make a very, very cheap burn from here to almost anywhere. I think it's gonna be easier for me to try and... What's this? Duna. If I was to add a maneuver here, just go in prograde essentially. Oh, that's a lot of Delta VT. No. What about at apoapsis then? Because we have more speed there. I know I'm due a break as well. Yep. No, that's too much Delta V. We would not be able to return now. Bum. Delete that. Nope. Delete that node. Yeah, we're not. I'm gonna have to literally just time warp a whole bunch and see what happens. Because we're gonna be going slower than the planet itself, so we're not gonna easily capture it. Shit. What if I just, as an example, I'm just experimenting right now. No. Delete that node and I say I make a node. Nah. I don't I don't know if we're gonna get Jeb back today. Bit confused here, but what we'll do is we'll just leave it running. I will be back in 3 to 5, and you know, if you like this sort of content, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe, hit the buttons, you know, all that good stuff. I will be back in 3 to 5 as I says, and yeah, I have no idea. I've got him now in this high orbit, and return is going to be difficult at the best of impressions. Anyways, I will be back very soon. See you soon. And with that, I am back. There's just no way for me to catch up to the planet. The planet is, like, Kerbin is gone. Like, there's no way. This is going to take years and years to do that. But by that same token, we are faster than, say, Juna. Hey, Kirk Haslam, welcome in. I done a bit of a whoopsie-doopsie. We got Jeb back from the Mun. That was interesting, but we got that done. And then I launched another mission, and I was going to try... No, I was trying to go to Minmus. And I've somehow got myself in a solar orbit. Kerbin is running away from us. There's no chance of me catching it with the Delta V I do have. So yeah. I do. Theoretically, if I drop down in the orbital plane, I should gather speed. Okay, so let's... Yeah, that's sort of what I imagined was going to happen. So if I was to say at AP we're going to do a retrograde burn. Yeah. I basically, that's why I imagine I need to be under Kerbin's orbit, something like that. PE under, and then we can do another quick slow burn to drop the AP there as well. But that might just help. Yes. And the node is in 48 days. This motherfucker. If I had the Delta V, I might even try that, but we're not going to make it to the sun. I cannot. There's this thing in space, how much acceleration you ever build, you need as much fuel to stop again. So we are traveling right now around the sun at 9,000 meters a second. Right? Even to get to a solar orbit, and let's assume the orbital velocity around a stable orbit is around, say, 1,000 meters, like say 100 kilometers, right? But the orbital velocity is going to be something like 1,000 meters per second around it. We're going to need to bleed off 8,000 meters per second. I have in my tank right now 1,971 meters per second, so not happening. Well, yeah, I'm around orbit, but I still need to bleed off that extra orbital velocity to actually drop down. You know, that's just not going to happen if I was to slingshot around the sun. However, just going and dropping our orbit below the Kerbin orbit should do. Yes, hopefully. Yes, you could call that a way of stopping your spacecraft. Sure. Let me go stability assist because I have a maneuver node right there. Thank you. All right. Understood. Okay. Understood. Thank you for the tip and hint and all that. Let's get closer to that node. As a matter of fact, I think I can just hit this button here, and you know we're gonna get fast forwarded. Well, little braking is a way of braking. It's a scheduled rapid disassembly, right? something like this, and that makes it a 9-second burn. That's a much easier to deal with. 10 seconds burn, there we go. It sounds maybe more controlled, but the outcome is the same. Also, lock the staging, so I'm not doing a fucky-wucky there. And burn. Something like that. Let's have a look here. So that brings our periapsis down. Yeah, that is true. You can do it on any planetary body. Come on. We're not talking about the fact that Jeb has been in space by now for about 2 years. I don't know how many days is actually in a year on Kerbin. Yeah, 2 years. Okay, but you know, he's been out here a while. He must be, but you know, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna capture that, like, because we're now slowing down for this half. Yeah. But no, because we're now slowing relatively to Kerbin again, aren't we? I probably haven't. Kerbin set his target. Okay. But that doesn't do much for me, right? It just tells me information about it, but... I'm sure I can somehow. Oh wait, we have an approach here. But that doesn't help us, right? I don't know how that helps us. Okay. There's a node. Now what? Like, I don't... I don't know what I'm looking at there. I... What? What does it? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't think I understand. What's frustrating, I'll be honest, like, what does this button do? There should be a pop-up or a tooltip telling me what does it do when I click this button. Because I'm now just blindly clicking things. Alright. Yeah, but that means there's no solution for that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, poor bastard's been out here 3 years and I have no way of getting him home. I think I should have had the orbit low at apoapsis and higher at periapsis, possibly. Okay. That doesn't tell me anything. It doesn't help me. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to delete that. I don't understand. At apoapsis, we make a maneuver, we go retrograde, and closest approach is all over the place. I don't know what's happening there. There's no way I can parse that. I don't know. None of this makes sense. Ah. Okay, add periapsis to a retrograde burn. Closest approach is just going up. Separation is just going up and up, up. I don't know. Am I? Oh, wait. It doesn't tell me what I'm doing here. Because that's still not capturing, that's just... I don't know. Yeah, prograde, retrograde look the same here. This is such a call-out mess that the two yellows are just the same for me. Okay. I don't know what's happening on that orbit. Separation 700,000 kilometers. I I'm looking. I think Jeb will be lost for all eternity out here. Because I don't understand what I'm doing here. Got a poor bastard stuck out there. It's a 12-second burn and then... I don't know. I suppose we'll do the burn and see what happens. Yeah. Coming up to our burn. Yeah. Time warp complete. I need to align my ship. Was this a retrograde burn, right? Isn't... Oh, we shot right past that fucking node, didn't we? Still do the burn. It's all good. You know, this is a game after all where we try and throw ourselves at the ground and keep missing. So you know, it's difficult. So get rid of that node. And then what you're saying is that the target is there and this is us at that closest approach. This is just great. Okay. Suppose I'll want to go a bit prograde there. Nah. Move P up or down until you get a good encounter. I'm not seeing any encounters here. Maybe there? I can't... This is another thing that actually really annoys me in this game. I can't free move the map right now. I'm stuck looking at my spaceship. I can't move it WASD or something, like actually focusing on there. Oh. God. Oh God. There's a lot of tabs, but okay, that's something, I suppose. So we're encountering Kerbin here, and I think that's where I would want to probably actually do another node, so another maneuver to try and actually capture them, right? So let's... Yeah, okay, so what we'll do is, for now, we will just travel around. And let me get the thrust limiter down a bit further so we have a decent burn time to deal with. Okay? Yeah, hopefully. All I wanted was Minmus, but that's out the window. For now, I would be just happy to get Jeb home. Yes, yes we do. At least with an attempt at learning orbital mechanics, right? Just wait. Enough. Stop. There we go, there's our burn. Okay. Delete that node. I can't. There's a curve and escape. I don't need the escape. I need the actual encounter. Oh, we are already in the encounter zone, are we? No, the encounter is in a year. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's another whole orbit. Or sphere of influence change. Okay. Create alarm. Come here. Come here. Go lie down. Stop. So okay, there's an alarm, and then many options, many boxes, many what next, I suppose. Yeah. I'm following. Oh god. Where's my ship? There. So you see we're entering sphere of influence soon, right? Should be happening. We're not in sphere of influence. Why not? And we've lost the encounter again. Oh right, it's multiple orbits that we needed to complete there. Fair enough. This should be the orbit that gets us into SOI. Yeah, see the countdown up there. Hopefully we can get him home. That would be awesome. Now the big question is going to be, right? Yeah, it is pretty much the same with the encounter. The big problem I have right now is delete and close. Okay. I now need to make a maneuver. I have actually no clue what I'm doing with that. Yeah, right. We are, at least for now, in its sphere of influence, but we have not much time before we have 38 days to get us over there. So let's say somewhere along here we're going to make a maneuver. Are we going prograde or it feels like? Nope. Well, maybe. I don't know how to do that from this distance. It's almost impossible unless I do a lot of scrolling and clicking. No, not the Mun. Why won't you? I can't select Kerbin. I know I need to adjust. I get that part. But I can't even get a focus on... How do I know? I don't... Kerbin... I don't know what I've done wrong here, but somehow I've completely fucked this up. What in the... What's happening here? Have we already been captured? Are we getting pulled towards the planet now? Because from what I'm seeing, we should just be landing directly on Kerbin in our first approach. With lethal braking, essentially. We're gonna go quick save. Because from what I'm seeing here, we're already captured. We've been ripped out of our orbit. And we're now heading towards the urban. No, you can't even go shift tab to go back. You have to tab all the way through that list again. I mean, periapsis is... Fuck! Do a retrograde. Burn. There's the apoapsis dropping down. Sorry, periapsis. We'll hit periapsis and then I'll make a note there to go even more retrograde. Yeah, I'm actually... we're too far away from Minmus, because that would have been a thing to do, but... let's actually go and a little bit more drop sort of just into the atmosphere as we're doing that. Slow down burn. That seems fine. Okay, blitz. So a lot of delta V that I'm going to need to use to slow down, but I feel like, yeah. Poor bastard's been up here 6 years so far. Jesus. That may or may not... Alright, okay, yeah, okay, that works in the UK, on the UK keyboard. And we are going with a retrograde burn, I think. It's a... No, it's not. It's not a 2-minute burn. It's only that because the thrust limiter hasn't been unlocked. Here, go. That's better. 30-second burn, that sounds more reasonable. I don't... Yeah, perhaps this is going down, that's what I'm need to say. I know, right? You can see his house finally. I like. We can probably even burn a bit more in that direction. Bring the apoapsis down even more. Always point retrograde. I'm thinking I might be able to just jettison my last stage. Yeah. I wish there was a bit more ambient lighting here, because obviously I can't see anything, you can't see anything. It's a thing. But we're coming out behind the planet soon. As a matter of fact, we can just time warp a bit. Yes, the dark side of things is very dark, as a matter of fact. I gotta love the look of everything though, with Planetshine and TUFX, what have you, all that. It just looks gorgeous. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there's a heat shield. It doesn't help that with the sun I can barely see. I'm waiting for... I mean, apoapsis is going down, periapsis is going down, which means we are slowing down so slightly here in the, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be a couple of orbits to really slow down. Maybe next orbit. Periapsis is coming down to like 60k. Yeah, we're gonna escape one more. It really is, yeah. To be fair, when I came back from the Mun, I came screaming in at about 3,500 meters per second. That was a lot of orbital velocity to bleed off. And I actually ended up reloading a quick save and doing another little braking burn halfway through. Because, like, it's actually immense the difference maneuvers make out in open space when there's no gravity really around you. You do little burns of 10, 20, 30 meters a second, and you get a huge change. And then when you're near a planet, you're burning 700, 800 meters per second, and you're barely moving anything. So that's why I'm trying to teach myself actually doing these maneuver nodes sort of deeper out into space and what have you not, as much as it's possible. Of course, there's certain maneuvers where you just can't do that. But like, it's actually taught me a lot in sort of in those terms, you know, really noticing that difference. Yeah. Still too fast. Yeah, absolutely. That was one of those things that it's like, oh yeah, I should do this burn at periapsis because, you know, you're going to get more apoapsis out of it. But I ended up actually going not quite to apoapsis, but sort of halfway, and like, we'll add a little burn here, and all of a sudden you see this, as I say, it was like 27 meters a second little burn that I was doing, and boom, I was out of the sphere of influence. At the moment, there's a lot of me still needing to learn all the things, really. Like, this game is not for the faint of heart, but I'm actually really enjoying the sort of challenge with it. So, yeah. Now I'm starting to play with normal, anti-normal, what was the other one? Radial in, radial out, radial in. You know, I'm starting to play with those directions as well in terms of maneuvering. So for example, when I approached Minmus earlier on, I was actually making sure I was changing my ecliptic plane so it was actually on orbit with what Minmus was doing. Yeah, and the further out you are, the more wiggle room you have, really, to play around with. I mean, at least we haven't wore out the ablator yet. Jesus, another orbit. Still not slow enough. Should have kept a hold of my burn stage, right? Oh yeah, that's gotta be like, we've seen it yesterday actually happening. Like when we done the Mun encounter, we were doing essentially a slingshot assist to whip us right back round. Yeah. You know, again, you've got the patched orbital, the orbital mechanics. You know, the display of it being obviously funky in that. But you can gain a lot of Delta V without actually expending any of your fuel, which is great. Now, if you think about Voyager 1 and 2, right, what was it they were doing? It was called, I think, the Grand Tour. And essentially, most of the fuel they burned was just to get out there, and then after that, it was all very small burns just to get to another planetary assist. Slingshot around, off to the next planet. Slingshot around that next planet, and that's how they kept accelerating up to the point now where I think Voyager 2 was the first one to actually leave the solar system. It's like insane. That whole engineering and like this planning for years ahead of in terms of the orbital mechanics is insane. I have huge respect for that. We're still too fast. But we're slowly but surely bleeding off that speed. really not see what's going on here, but it's fine. Come on, we're too fast still. Maybe this time? Maybe. Nah. Jeez. This is fine. Yeah, Jeb's having fun though. He's still happy in there. See how it goes. Riveting gameplay, riveting. I tells you. So next time I should definitely plan a periapsis lower down than 68k, 69k. More like 60k maybe. And we're escaping one more time. But this is good because Apoapsis is not under 70k, which means we're definitely now landing. I'm sure about nothing. I know nothing. I think we're actually going to stay in atmosphere now. Yeah, we're good now. Ah, this should actually lead to us landing now. I think. That's at least the hope. And if I've done this really wrong, then we're actually going to just bounce off the atmosphere and forever be lost to space. But no, I don't think that's possible in KSP actually. But that would be interesting to see. Literally going in too flat and then just bang, get bounced off and off into space you go. Yeah, there's that as well. probably might be different if we came in at like 4,000 or 5,000 meters a second, like from out of planetary system. Like, yeah, I could see that maybe being a thing, but yeah, I don't know. Just now you're reminding me of a mod. There is a mod that actually makes the atmospheres a bit more... Is it a realistic atmospheres I'm looking for? Yeah. That might be another mod to add. We're finally starting to actually slow down here with an actual plasma burn on the ship. Okay. We're gonna land in the dark, of course. Of course we are. And then it is my break time again. Yeah, you kind of need that. Yeah, that's the one thing I haven't enabled, like ComNet. That's where it gets really hard, because if you haven't set up your satellite system yet, you lose contact to your spaceships and you can't control them. So I didn't feel up for that challenge just yet. Come on, if Mission Control wasn't complaining about one of our satellites in general, then you know we're not doing our job right. Carbon orbit, launch 29. Nice. Yeah, that's really annoying though, because they're literally sitting there making you waste fuel, unless you've went with a nuclear option. But even then, you still need to provide the energy, right? But yeah, these constant adjustments is a bit annoying. Well, that's how you would do that anyways, though. Like, that's the whole point, right? When you have, especially when you're starting to build a satellite network, you need to keep track of which program, which launch program it was part of, which launch it was in that program, and ideally also what purpose that particular device has, you know, like, that's how you would do that. I don't think I would be as smart as that, straight up. I would just launch them and not name them, or name them silly things. You know, like yesterday, the ship's name was just Thrust and Cock and Yeah, or Cock and Thrust and Yeah. Because, you know, I don't do creative names. I don't do well thought out names. Things just come into my mind and I spit them out. Oh, that would have been helpful. I hate the Mark 16, it slows us down too much. Cut it. And then we'll just come down here with the drogue chutes. Yep. I know, I know. I was just wanting to get him landed. I was sort of noticing, you know, the number on the height just rapidly going down without it slowing down. Ew, yeah, there's a thing I need to do. But look at this. We have had Jeb out there for 6 years and 200 days. He's made it into a Kerbal orbit, and he's made it back. Whew! Yes. Yes. Thank you, Ferry. Yes, you're absolutely right. It was completely unplanned, but we got him home. Right? That's not going to say I would have been able to do that. Thank you, Kirk. But you know, this is how, for me, space programs have to go. You know, you fuck around and find out. Now for snacks. Yes, that's exactly the plan now, because I'm going on a little break, 3 to 5 minutes as usual. And then I think I want to still try and get to Minmus. Right? That was actually my mission for today, my thing I wanted to achieve. I felt like we've got to the Mun. That was really easy, and I found it actually harder to get to Minmus for some reason. But we shall try. I have a vehicle sort of prepared, and we may need to do some work on it. But I will be back in 3 to 5, and yeah, can't be long. And with that, I am back. Yes, it was a decently precise resume. It's an AI bot thing that basically just listens to chat and makes these little intermediate messages. Now, what we're saying is that Minmus is harder to get to, but easier to land on and get away from because it's smaller, meaning less gravity. So you're going to need less delta V to actually do the landing part. However, maybe I want to actually design a new vehicle for this. So we'll start with a command pod, as usual. And do these go... like, what are they for? I don't understand. I really don't understand. But instead, maybe just put a... Nah, can't even do that. I suppose I have to put one of these on. Raise one's AP, the apparatus, to the same as Minmus, and then do a halfway burn to fix the inclination. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and then I ended up in a solar orbit. Yay. Actually, does need more delta V. Here's another thing. So I have a transfer window calculator, but the moons aren't fucking on it. So you know that's a bit. I want to say a bit useless. If I God, where is it? Was it Jeb? Give me 2 minutes here. Where was? Yeah, the transfer window planner. One dune there. Maybe like that. Close here. But here's the transfer planner, right? And out of the destinations available, it's only Moho, Eve, Duna, Jewel, Drez, and Elo from Kerbin. Like, that is so... I can't even, you know, say, hey, please give me a run into a moon there. It's not letting me do that, which would have been awesome. Left, what did you say? Red goes on the left. Make this one green. Lights on. Actually, let's make it blink even. Why not? Is that the only reason? Oh, yeah. Main reason is that transfer windows for moons matter so little in terms of delta V. But you still need at least 300 odd. No, was it actually for Kerbin 3,000 odd delta meters per second to escape? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. It's a matter of scale, really. Fair enough. So here's our capsule. I probably want it to have a sciencey thing. So we're gonna attach a science junior here, and we're gonna put a little service bay in here. Go and open it up, please, because I would like to add some baterias. Maybe just that will be enough. Yeah, it's about 3,000, 3,400, something like that. There's baterias, and then we'll add a little bit of sciencey something. Okay. What happens if I close this? Is it all nicely enclosed? Nothing sticking out? Good. Yeah, sounds about right. But then that's the thing, you don't want to have 4,000 meters per second of delta V in just one stage. If yeah, absolutely, you can do it. You can literally have a solid boost at the bottom, 4,000 meters a second, but you lose that control abilities. So I feel like maybe having 3,000 as a solid booster and then the rest as a liquid engine makes more sense, because you can throttle and all that. This is the stage that is going to land at the end, so we will probably want a heat shield. Nope. You know, a heat shield that actually fits. Coupling. Yeah, that's our first stage. And then we're gonna put some fuel tanks under here. Yeah. Nope. So I need thrust and vacuum needs to be fairly good. $650 kilonewton, that should be enough. Smaller sibling of the mainsail. Which one's the mainsail engine? I don't think we have that yet. What's with these variants, like... Oh! You click on the thing there and it changes the look of it. No. Too big. Jeez, no, Nope. Okay. Might have to go with a Reliant, but even then it's a huge size and I'm not going to get the legs, I think, there to make a nice landing. No, see, it's could we? was hoping to attach somehow here a bit of structural, but that's not what's going to happen here, right? I don't know how to do that. Because none of these engines are small enough to fit nicely there. See if we can now get a... no. Right, that's it already fully extended, so that's no use. That's why the only engine that really fits is the Terrier. Even that is questionable to say the least. Okay, yes. Then when we're deploying them shielded but retracted. Okay. Then we'll, where's it, coupling, we'll couple that out obviously. So I haven't seen the big fuel tanks yet. It's the, what would you call it, the size of it. Yep, that's all the same size, same as that, right? That's even smaller. We've got a, so actually, yeah. So how much delta V is in that first stage? About 2,000 meters per second. That sounds good. Engines. Electric charge, dry mass. Okay, liquid fuel 6.55 per second max. Oh, this one has gimbaling. This one does not. Right, let's move you up a little bit. Because then we're gonna couple obviously this out now. Ah, shit. Wrong coupler. Okay, and then comes a booster stage out down here. That's that one, but I don't. That one has 250 meters, kilonewtons of thrust at sea level. Now that one's too big. I can't use this without finding the right adapter, which I don't have yet. Oh. Where is one capsule? Right, there's our, yep. So how much delta V is in that stage? did something wrong here. Ah, that's what's happened. I've put fuel tanks on, but not an engine. That sounds about right. Actually, thought I did. There's a Terrier. Fuel tank, fuel tank. I'm just gonna put a skipper on here. What in the... So the skipper is too big. Then it's gotta be a Reliant, right? Yep. Okay, so at the moment the weight is 34 tons. Right, where's the delta V values? We have first stage is about 1,600. We're gonna need more. And I'm thinking, hoping, maybe even a triplet. Engine. Something like that. Attach that. Then we're gonna go and add yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And that is still not enough. Well, no, actually, that's 3,000 meters per second delta V to get us started. Maybe. Doesn't seem quite enough. Something like that, and try it again to then get a winglet in here. Do a bit of a rotate on this. Seems good. And that is 130 tons. This should launch. Like, this should be a launchable vehicle. Wait, staging. Ah, shit. Right, you let go, you fire up on that stage. You separate those four out and kick in the big candle there. Stick those together as... No, wait. I think this one is on its own, right? Because that's for landing purposes, then we would probably want to pick this. And last but not least, because I don't trust myself there, we're going to attach some broke shoes somewhere. Utility. Yeah, radial mount drogue chutes, just the two. Something like that, I think, because if I go and open doors, oh shit. Something like that then. Yes. And that's that. Actually, I'll close this, or make this into another stage. drogue chutes first, and then I can always have the other one launch as well. Alright. Min pressure 0.21, you say? Okay. Okay. And then I normally go in with a drogue. I usually take the drogue chutes and have them fire up at like 3,000 meters. Right. That might be good. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Min miscock. I don't know. Men miss are dead. Now don't worry, Jeb. This doesn't mean you're going to die. It just means there's a likelihood of such an occurrence. It's fine. Yes, all that good stuff, and fire. Yeah. Let them go out because that's already plenty of apoapsis. Make it a pro-grade burn. So let's go for a periapsis of 100k, and then once we're at periapsis, I will circularize back to the same AP. That's a lot of delta V shit. Well, that's actually not bad because we can do that. I can pull that off. Trying to turn this. 120 to 60 is 80, so we need to be launching at 40 seconds. No, 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 no. You are way too far now. I would have needed more reaction wheels. Shit.
Oh, but not. There you go. There's not. Get back in that.
Shit.
Oh, well, yeah, we're going to drink it. Be good.
Yeah. Well, almost. No, we're still using the SRE here. Oh God, what did I? There's something. Something didn't separate out. I fucked that up. Oh. Launch that off. Then you separate those out and launch that candle. I think I will actually want to do maybe like so. Then I'll light that candle. Oh. The separation here is wrong. Where is that one? Alright, okay, so there's that decoupler. That actually needs to come in here, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No, I think it's one of the most overlooked things for any player, getting the staging wrong. Because you're like, oh yeah, built the thing, let's launch it. Because you're getting so excited, right? Okay. That may be a better launch, and I think I want struts. Because I did notice a little bit of wobbliness. So where's that? Structural? Let me get in here. Check your stage, and yeah, he always says it, but do I ever remember it? Of course not. Something like that, maybe. We tend to, yeah, we always intend to remember the things. But do we? No, we don't. But it's fine, it's fine. Part of the whole fun, really, to be fair. And so far so good. Go launch. Burn the candle, or light the candle, I should say. No, I want a slight turn to the east. Against the rotation, I think that's what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, well, they are solid fuel boosters, rocket boosters, right? Or solid fuel engines. Look at the maneuver mode, please. Okay. Getting a little bit hot there on the tip. At apoapsis, I want to prograde burn until our periapsis is there-ish. More.
Well, that's what we should have been. That's what we don't want. How about you, 9091?
So it's a 1 minute 28, so 1 minute 30 burn, let's call it, right? And what did I forget? I forgot more. I forgot more reaction welds. Oh, is it with the rotation? But it's free delta V. It's about 340, I think, meters per second free orbital energy. Oh, that's what you meant. You meant they were attached like we did yesterday. No, I've tried to learn my lesson now. A wee bit further. And I think I'm, yep, launch it. One of these days, one of these days. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we're doing the burn. Good. Let's go and delete. I'm gonna add a little bit of a prograde maneuver here to get the periapsis out of the ground. Something like that. It's a 10-second burn time, that's fine. Actually, it doesn't really matter as long as we're sort of facing prograde, I think. Go. There's our periapsis is now nicely at nearly 90 kilometers per yeah, nearly 90 kilometers, which means if we now go and do a retrograde burn very gently here, we can sort of circularize that out. Seems perfect. No, God, let's change the periapsis quite a bit. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's good. Okay. And no, this was right. Nope. What am I doing? No! I don't know what the rocket is doing here. Stop! I was on prograde, that's why. Something like that. It's a 3-second burn, so it's easy enough. Why not actually limit the thrust a bit? Yeah, the second burn, we can sort of work better with that. More precision, I want to say. Oh my goodness, I'm actually past my break. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm looking at OBS, but I can't rely on OBS because I had a stream interruption this morning. 13, 12. So say when we're at 4 seconds, go for a full burn. Shit, 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 shit. Periapsis has now landed under the fucking... under the atmosphere. That'll do. That'll be good enough. Okay, so we are in a pretty much circularized orbit. We have 1200 meters for possibly an escape burn to min miss. But now I don't know. This is min miss right now. It's already past us. Say, maybe do a maneuver here-ish. Go prograde. Oh, wait, no. That looks like an encounter. That looks like an encounter here-ish, but I don't quite understand what it's doing. And at Apapsis, there's an actual encounter. Oh shoot! Damn it! Thank you. I was aiming at the wrong damn thing as well. shit. No, that was... no, I was looking at the right thing, I was just aiming wrong, so... Say here, no. Add a maneuver, and we're gonna go prograde again. Oh god. I don't know. That's gonna throw us onto that solar orbit again. Oh! Oh, are you supposed to capture this bastard? Oh, wait, is that a... Yeah. So this is sphere of influence with a Mun encounter. That's not what I want though. Shit. I don't know how that helps me. But if I set this as target, I don't understand how to read what I'm looking at. I suppose that's the big question. We have a... Trying to move the node around the here and see if we get an approach, but nothing that I can work with. Nothing makes sense yet. Yeah. What I'm seeing here is that the orbit is making a 90-degree turn, which we know is impossible, right? That's not going to happen. I don't know. Yeah. And I just don't know how to make that into an encounter. Because whatever I do, it seems to rip me right into a solar plane rather than the Mun Rescue plane. So, I don't know. Like, this is the part I never understand, and I see other YouTubers that are sitting there, oh, if Mun Rescue is at this position, you need to launch from here and at this position, and like, how do you know? How the fuck do you know? Does the game tell you? Is it something I'm missing? This is my second time now looking at this approach, and I can never capture Mun Rescue. The only thing that Mun Rescue ever does for me is throw me into a fucking solar orbit. So... Mun Rescue is there. I'm sure there's a height somewhere. Compared to what though? Like, what height? That makes no sense. Like, it has an orbital velocity of 274 meters per second. That's the speed it goes around the Kerbal sun, right? Is that 46 million miles out from the sun, from Kerbal? Like, there's no reference here. Okay. But how does that translate? This is my biggest question right now. How does that translate into me understanding how to intercept that? So I want apoapsis of my orbit to be the same as his, right? So let's start with that. I'm gonna go do a prograde burn. That was a Mun encounter. I don't want that. That's a carbon escape. Every time. Every time. Right, okay. .46, he says. There is a 46 million miles roughly, but there's nowhere near an encounter. Okay. This is all Mun encounters, that's no use. Is that an encounter? Does that look like it? Minmus. Okay, okay. I would probably do that actually halfway. But we would have an encounter there, and then I would just need to slow down. So we'll go with that. 30-second burn in about 16 minutes. Okay. Can adjust so yeah, not just the periapsis, but I would also want to probably change the inclination halfway while we're out in open space. It's probably the best time to actually do that. Now I need to go point at a nav marker. More reaction wheels next time, Sebastian. There we go. Yes, yeah. And so you basically look at the height of the planet as in relation to your planet that you're starting from. You try and find an AP that's sort of close in that height range, or distance, whatever, and then play around when you're actually doing the launch to find that encounter. That part I get, and the rest is now pretty much the same. Like, we're getting out into space, and then, as I say, I'm going to do a corrective burn there. Hopefully we can, you know, get our inclination onto the same orbital plane as Minmus. Maybe get the PE a little bit closer, and this is it. It's that planning of the transfers that I'll be honest, that's my greatest struggle right now. But this is just all now, how would you call it, training experience. Like, the more I do it, the better I get at it, right? That. I can English, sometimes. Right, I am going to have to, unfortunately, put my wrist supports on though. RSI is kicking my arse today. I actually started yesterday too. Yeah, Mun was terribly easy. Like, even there, when we were trying to plan an encounter with Minmus, we had an encounter with Mun almost in every single orbit. Like, that wasn't the problem. It was getting further out there, and the problem here obviously is, for those that maybe don't quite understand, you know, to maybe break this down, Minmus is a lot smaller, which means it has a lot less gravity, so it's a lot harder to actually get captured by a small body like that, whereas Mun is, it's almost like our moon. It's unusually big for the solar system, and that heightened mass makes it so much easier for this little spacecraft to just be captured in that gravity well. And there's that. You have that change in inclination. It is break time indeed. I will literally just leave us flying as we are. We have about 12 minutes until our next burn. And with that, yes, if you like this sort of content and you want to see more of it, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. And we will try and get to Minmus today. That at least would be awesome. If we can get Jeb to Minmus, have him circularized there, and then next time we'll have to return him. But shh, that's for future Seb to worry about. With that, I will not be long, and, you know, hit the buttons, all that good stuff. See you so soon.
That's legit.
Roll for yourself, get 40 meters out, no green to see.
And with that, I am back. And yeah, of course, I did cause a minimum burn there while we were still outbound. So here's the maneuver node. It almost feels like we might want to replan this. Because I obviously... it's still an encounter. But I feel like, you know what? No. It might be, yeah. Shit. There's a Minmus escape. Where's the actual encounter? Mun encounter. I don't want... Mun, Minmus. You figure? Minmus escape. I don't even see where we're actually entering the sphere of influence of Minmus. Mun encounter. Oh, there's the Minmus encounter up there. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, yes. As long as we remember to do the thing. But okay. I'm gonna try and point the boat the right way. That seems about right. Okay, now let's do a little bit of acceleration here. Well, time warping, I should say. Nope. This is a problem because we are slowing down right now. Fuck. We're diving right through the atmosphere. This is not good. Oh God. Yeah. Which will completely throw off our entire approach, I think, but we'll see and work with that. So far so good. Right, get rid of you. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have an approach, by the way. But I would say we'll do maybe here. We'll go anti-normal. I think. Yeah, no, I'm quite happy to move it further back. I do like that there. Yeah, of course the prograde burn needs to still come in there. There's our encounter. Right. Maneuver. Oh wow, that's a high periapsis, but we can then add a maneuver here where we're doing a retrograde burn. Something like that. But that should capture us, right? And then once we're at periapsis, I can still fix the orbital plane. But that looks good to me. Right? So first off, let's point at the navigation point. Thanking you. What I might end up doing is, after the halfway node, see if we can, you know, tilt over a bit and make it even more nice, but I'm already happy with this. However, we're not measuring a 0.4 second burn, right? When just not. That seems better. Well, that makes sense because we're actually trying to get a little bit below the Kerbin orbital plane, so yes. And there's our, yeah, that's the next node burn, 200 meters per second. So that's gonna empty out what we have in Delta V out of this stage. And I think I have 1900 Delta V. I think we might be able to land and get back home. Possibly. Let's get into orbit first and see how much fuel we have left after that, and we'll have to take it from there. But yeah, we're just now approaching here. Go and speed up a little bit. We're gonna make another note here. that make sense? I feel like that's gonna get us into a better position there. Yeah, it's gonna be probably not a landing. I don't know. I need to see. Something like that. I suppose I could do the burn right now. It really doesn't matter. But we'll wait until we've hit the node. And then I think once we're actually at Minmus, I'll probably have to circularize somehow anyways. So let's first maybe do a bit of a harder burn than 7% of our thrust limit. Doesn't really matter, that seems fine. There's a 10-second burn, that seems fine. Oh, don't tell me. Fuck. Basically I ran the batteries empty. Minmus escape, there's the Minmus encounter, so I will have to delete you. Minmus focus view, here's our periapsis. As we shoot past, we add a maneuver that takes us retrograde. Nope. Actually, okay, I'm noticing I've done a mistake there, it's fine. Periapsis, add maneuver, retrograde. Yeah, I know. I know. As soon as an engine runs, it's actually fine. It's solar power would be useful, but we don't have that much luck. But I am pretty much pointed exactly where we need to be. Yes, it does. It's a reliant. Oh. Oh. That may be a problem then. Fuck. Oh, God. Now, that's a problem. That means we can't actually get him back home because we're not going to be producing any energy as we're burning that engine. Fuck. And that was me thinking I was doing so good too. However, if I don't do any burn right now, we will be returning back to Kerbin Periapsis. And that's pretty much the only thing I can think of. Yeah. So instead of actually capturing Minmus, we are just going to fly by. It's the only way I'm going to get him back home, and... Yes, that's true. Pardon me, frog in my throat. But at least I don't know how to get there. Yeah. We're now under the sphere of influence of Minmus, but it really doesn't help us. Give me my capsule again, thank you. I wonder if I add a maneuver here just very gently. We have the 174 meters of Delta V. Seeing if I can drop the periapsis to where we're actually going to be able to stop. Uh, 62 kilometers as a periapsis, that should maybe do, maybe more. Oh god, that was a bit much. 50 kilometers. Yeah. So this burn in about 21 days, for 5 seconds, all of it, will make sure we land at Kerbin. That's at least the hope. Oh god. I'm going to have to... I'm trying to turn the boat already in our orientation that we need. There we go. Patch, stop! Again, yeah, absolutely. Even just me realizing wait, I have enough Delta V to still get me home without having stranding him. It's for me, that's a win. I'm looking at the numbers, I'm looking at, what's there in front of me and like, okay, what can I do with that? Well, guess what? I can still get him home, somehow. Yeah, and he didn't get stranded there for years around the Mun, right? Exactly. Biggest part of this game for me. I mean, look at Jeb, he's happy. He's enjoying himself. Exactly. He's in space on a rocket. That makes Jeb happy. I mean, Jeb, he's been on some adventures already. Like orbiting Kerbin, orbiting the Mun, and almost orbiting Minmus, but we got at least 2 wave. Call this good. Periaps is at 47 kilometers. That should be perfect to literally just land us there, right? I don't know, maybe we would be yeeted out once more. Although I doubt that. Where we are. Yeah. Suppose that would be at Periapsis, where we just do a massive retrograde burn. Yeah. There we go, something like that. I reckon, by the way, yeah, if not on the first, definitely on the second. And we're gonna come in hot. We're gonna come in really hot there. Burn time is 43 seconds. So when there's about 22 seconds left on the clock, we're gonna go and hit the thing. Or even here. Yeah. Yeah. Should be fine here. Yeah, apoapsis is right down there. Yeah. Are you looking good? This point retrograde. Yeah, we're gonna probably end up with one more orbit from what I'm seeing here. Yeah, true enough. No, we're going back up now. Vertical speed is plus, is positive, so... Yeah, we'll see. We might burn off enough speed here already. That's a scary view. All you're seeing is that little window up. Sure. How do you relieve this view? Ah, shit. Help. Fuck. Help. How do I... How do I leave the Jeb's view? Oh, camera. Thank you. So instead of actually clicking on him, I can just hit C and do that. Okay, cool, thank you. I was looking for a button somewhere on the UI to, you know, say, leave view or something, but no, apparently not. And here we go again with the ship completely disappeared, right? Quick saving. Load again. Camera free. Orbital. Chase. Locked. Auto. Okay. There's a few camera modes there. I need to learn that. Yeah. I just... had this feeling that we were just too fast. So that orbital velocity of 2,000 plus meters a second, that's a lot. Because you're covering 2 kilometers every second on the ground. It just beggars belief, actually, to just think about that. There's these, when it comes to space and like astronomy, there is numbers that absolutely beggar belief. These concepts of, yeah, essentially infinity, right? We can't grasp that. But when I look at an orbital velocity of 2,000 plus meters per second, I'm like, things are gonna get hot before we go any slower. I reckon this may actually be the one. Yeah, absolutely. But this is, again, I want, for next time, I'm going to have realistic atmospheres installed. Makes the air actually a little bit thicker and more dangerous. And I think there's another one I like that I want. Can't mind at the moment, but it's a realism I want. Just one more. Just one more. This might actually be our landing orbit. So now we're starting to generate plasma, which means we're slowing down dramatically compared to just skimming the atmosphere. Time to periapsis about... Oh, we've already passed it. Oh god, we might actually end up doing one more round. Maybe not. I think we're actually too flat. Nah, we'll land. Periapsis is minus now, so yeah, we're definitely going down now. What's the ablative say? Ablative shielding is fine. Yeah, not this time, not happening. Yeah, had. We did have it at that time, but not anymore. I mean, this time we've had Jeb only 37 days out there rather than 6 years, right? That's a win. So for tomorrow, by the way, for tomorrow's stream, we will probably be driving either in Euro Truck Simulator or Taxi Life. I haven't decided actually yet. I need to see how I feel in the morning. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Then Monday, Tuesday, we're doing Factorial. I'm gonna go and have another go at Space Age. Gotta be done. And then Wednesday and Thursday, we're gonna be playing War KSP. By the looks of it so far. And Thursday being, so next week Thursday, that's gonna be the birthday bash itself. So anyone that wants to join and just have some fun, you know, mark the date, so to speak. At least we're not seeing the plasma here. I would have expected to see the plasma burning right here. Oh, a little bit. That's a long run through the atmosphere. I think this is the most we've ever burned off the ablator. Jeez. This may have been a candidate for bouncing off the atmosphere if it had just a little bit more orbital velocity. Well, the drogue chutes say they're fine, so I'm gonna launch them. Right, what?
One of us here, 5 no whiskey.
Is that because of the pressure setting? I imagine, right, yeah. Okay. I think I'll set up the drogue chutes to be actually at lower pressure because you can use them to really bleed off a lot of speed at high altitude. And we're going to splash, of course. We're not making a land-based landing, but it's fine. Look at that parachute, is just too slow. Just gorgeous looking. And slow, slow, slow. 25 meters a second. That's a harsh landing. But yay, we've got Jeb back home after almost losing him in space again. Many, many, many things still to learn from me. So we have gained a little bit of science apparently, even though I didn't do anything for that, but yes. And then you got to be the first girl to orbit in your game at 53rd launch, my goodness. And we have a few things of debris lying around. Just make sure there's no other debris lying around. Hey, Lear Stev. Welcome in. I do. Both DLCs. I have Breaking Ground and Making History. Yes, I do. That's how I got it, because it was that dirt cheap. It was like less than a tenner. Even though I own the game without the DLCs on GOG already. Hello there, Steve. Yes, I have Breaking Ground and Making History. And yes, I got it on Steam because it was dirt cheap on a summer sale. It was like less than £10, I think. And hello, welcome in. This is my second stream playing KSP, so I have no godly idea what I'm doing. However, we managed yesterday a circular orbit around Kerbin, a circular orbit around the Mun, and I've approached Minmus twice now. I cannot get an intercept, but this time I actually ran out of power, and the vehicle I built has one big problem. The last engine stage is an engine stage that doesn't charge batteries, so Minmus or Death will need to be redesigned a little bit. And it is essentially right here. Where's the decoupler? We'll rip that terrier out of there. Well, or have solar arrays, right? The solar panels. And then that's the thing though. The engines do charge your battery, just the Terrier doesn't. Right? That's literally the limitation there. Yeah, electric charge 8 per second. You know, on the Bobcat. You know, they all have some sort of electric charge as power is being produced by them. Whereas, however, the Terrier does not. Yeah, this is not a second stage. This is a landing / takeoff stage for Minmus. So, and then I have the problem that the engines I do want are too big for my landing wheel, for landing gears. Unless we try to just land on the actual engine, but oh god. Because that was the next problem. This is why I ended up with the Terrier on this. Because I can't get these landing legs, or landing struts, to extend far enough to actually cover this to, like, stand. Is there... Could we... No, I'm just spitballing here, I'm just playing around for a second. Could we... See, damn it, not what I wanted. No, I don't think I do, no. No, I don't. Engine plate? Engine plate, what does it? I don't understand. I don't understand what this does. I thought this is what hides the engine, but no. I'm sure. Aesthetics aren't really my issue here. That's the problem. Aesthetics isn't the issue. It's how do I get a landing wheel on here and still... There is no decoupler here. There's an engine, there's a fuel tank. Well, actually there's 4 fuel tanks, but... Lock in place by placing a solid part. Okay, I don't know if I understand what you mean. But this is useless. I don't suppose you'll let me... Nah. Engine, the girder segment. This is the structural ones, isn't it? Girder segment, then decoupler. then move tool the decoupler down. Shit. So move tool for you. Oh god. Huh? Then space. I'm not sure if I get everything that you're saying, but so I move this up. And what? Just hope it stays together? It doesn't. There's no attachment here. Yeah, that's just gonna fall apart here. Huh? I can't even talk to these now. Why not? Oh, because I'm in move mode. I keep forgetting that it's... Oh god, I hate it. I hate it. I'm sticking right through there. And that's just ugly. Yeah. I mean, the rocket is going to fall apart the minute I launch it anyways, because it's not attached to here. This is just free floating now, like... And then the legs being... switch between... I don't know, Quarterback. Welcome in. I honestly don't know.
Alone, we are powerless.
And thank you for the follow.
Novice community can be a real pain in the fanny. Maybe Krabs can handle one novice.
There's a decoupler there.
See him take on 2.
And there's
or
a decoupler
10,
here.
Or 100 or 1,000.
Somewhere. There. So... But this all looks... Oh god. And then here's the other thing, that engine will burn up this girder segment and everything. Like, I don't understand what I'm building, to be fair. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, doesn't matter at this stage. This is a rocket I'm just trying to make. The first thing is to move to the decoupler down below a bit. It's all the way up here. I don't... And the girder moves up, the actual decoupler and part below move up alone with a space. Okay, you've completely lost me. I'm sorry. I am honestly not parsing that. Yeah, but I can't get to the legs then when they're hidden like that. Like, Like, how do I then activate them? I can't, because I can't actually touch them because they're hidden away. I don't understand that build. And what I'm understanding even less is, how are you supposed to land when there's no engine that can make that happen? Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Nope. Fuck. Not what I wanted. I don't know how they expect you to do any landings if you get all these engines that are super tall. What, are you supposed to launch off of a solid fuel booster for that first bit? No, you couldn't land on that. Because you need a liquid fuel engine for throttling and gently touching down. So... Saying that, however, I am way past my break. I think, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, it's just coming up to break time. Yeah, I don't know. So, but I think we're going to call it good for today. We've done a couple of flights. We've managed to get Jeb home safely every single time. I'm happy about that. Doing what? Oh, all right. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is a descriptive problem, right? I find myself in this position all the time when I'm trying to explain to another streamer, do this thing, build it like so, and then build this, and then build that. You can never explain it. Like, at least for me, I lack the ability to actually describe what I'm trying to do, unless I can go into the game itself, onto the server, whatever, and actually show it. I'm someone that needs to see, needs to visualize what's being taught. This is not on you. This is really a problem more that you're talking about. You know, fairly high complexity subjects, and we miss. Like, even if you could draw a picture and chat, say, that would maybe already help. For example. No, it's all good. It's all good, Kirk. It's all good. But yeah, I'm calling it good for here. We're gonna go on save continue. I will, when we're back in KSP next week, I will do my best to then design a vehicle that can maybe actually do that. With that, however, let me go and save game as not quick save, swim, because that's what we've done. Yes, overwrite that, please. And then let me go and get ready for raiding out. Hello here. No, it's fine there. It's more of a. I'm sitting there wondering how something can be done or how it's supposed to be done. You're doing your best to explain. Again, we're lacking that communal tool or something that would maybe allow you to explain it better with little drawings or pictures or something. Yeah, that was interesting. Getting him back from that orbit. You did miss the beginning, but I did get Jeb home from the Mun as well. That was interesting. The shroud remains after decoupling. See, there's something that my brain is not parsing what you're writing. I speak English, not a problem. But you can put all these words in my head. My brain can't visualize it until I actually see a visual representation of what you're trying to describe. It doesn't get through there, unfortunately. But I think for the stream too in KSP, this has been absolutely amazing. Really happy with that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see that. But you can't attach anything to it, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. um, I shall have to look at. Yeah. Yeah, but how does the girder hold on? This is what I don't understand. We have these round balls, right? Yellow, black. That's your attachment point. How is that girder ever going to hold on if you're moving it completely off its attachment point? I don't. That makes no sense to me. Move the tools and attach it to the rest. Yeah. Again, it's something I would actually have to see as an example, I think, to actually parse it in my head. um, Top of the girder should be touching the top of the engine or the bottom of the fuel tank. None of that makes sense. This is all just floating parts in yeah, it doesn't matter. Let me go and find someone to raid out to, because we do this every stream, of course. And with that, is someone playing right now? Possibly KSP. I doubt it. You never know. You never know. Let's go and do a search here. We have indeed live people. Yeah. Let me go and I would like to copy the name, and then we are getting ready for a custom raid message, because why not? And thank you, Lamb of God, for your entertainment. If you want, feel free to copy the message for yourselves, and we will invade upon the streamer playing KSP right now. With that, guys, it's been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining me today. Bora Rabak, thank you so much for your follow today. My viewers, my chatters, my lurkers, you're all amazing. I couldn't do this without you. I will see you tomorrow in fresh face and everything. Look out for yourselves and each other. Love yous all. With that, peace out and bye.
Alone, we are powerless, but together, the novice community can be a real pain in the fanny. Maybe crabs can handle one novice.